I don't have... God dang it, give me a second. I swear I had... I'm still optimizing my stuff, so I'm just gonna mention that real fast. Give me just a sec. Does it sound like a robot? Give me a sec. Oh god, give me a sec, it's gonna start lagging. Just a warning. There it is. Give me just a sec. Where's it at? There we go. That's better. What's up, Ash? It's doing pretty well. I'm trying to figure out if I can optimize my viewing. God dang it. I keep doing that. Okay. Let's see now. I hope this works. Seriously, this is crazy how long this is taking. Alright, let's see if this works. What's up, Brayden? Also, anybody who was here, comment. So if you want your name to be, oh god, to be somewhat introduced. What's up, cool boy? Because I have the chat box finally working properly. I don't even have to look at my second screen anymore, which is pretty cool. I hope it's not lagging for you guys, is it? What's up, Highman? What's up, Ender Master? What's up, NBL? I think that's what your name originally was. I've been pretty well. Highman. Okay, good. Also, I fixed subscriber and donation. Hopefully, donations work. Sorry, subscribe and alerts work. So I don't know what happens if you subscribe and then unsubscribe real fast. If, you can try it. I don't know if it's actually gonna do anything. I don't know if that's how that works with the alert boxes. Just to see what happens. It's kind of weird because it seems even more. What's up, Matthew? I haven't seen you in a long time. It's kind of hard to watch the second screen because it kind of jitters for me for some reason. I don't know why. Okay. Okay, so it updated, but give me a sec. I need to fix that. That looks so off. Alright, there we go. But I didn't get any notification for it, so... Which is really stupid, but whatever. Let's see here. Access denied. Oh my god, that's kind of funny. Wait, let's see what happens. Oh. What? That makes no... Whatever. For some reason I can't, like... I don't think the notification works if you subscribe again. That would make sense. That does make a lot of sense. Also, it's lagging for me for some reason. I'm gonna stop looking at that second screen. I'll look at it on occasion. Alright, Ash. At least I can see who's typing, because my god, the screen that I had earlier, so tiny. It was absolutely tiny. Hopefully I have optimized everything on streaming. Like, I can't think of any other thing I haven't optimized yet, at least in terms of pure streaming. Not counting, like, mic quality, face cam, obviously not counting that either. Additional, that's more of an additional thing. I mean, just in general. Also, if you're wondering why I didn't stream for the last couple days, first reason, since I got a new job finally, took forever, but for once, what was it? I had to adjust to a new sleeping schedule fast, like instantly. It was horrible for the first like 2 days. It's gotten better though. It's kind of crazy how fast I adapted to a sleep schedule. Because I was literally falling asleep like midday. It was bad. Yeah, I would not be able to stream. The next thing would be... dang, what was the next one? Next reason? Yes, I sleep. I try to stay awake, but I sleep. At any rate, I actually sleep for once. Sup, dumb name? Yeah, that's the thing. What was the other reason? Kind of forgot. Oh yeah, I had to get a new earmuffs for my headset because they were absolutely destroyed for some reason. And I had to get a new wire because for some reason I had to get a second wire. I've spent $50 on wires replacing these wires. It's so annoying, but whatever. I don't even know why this one gave out on me. I mean, I know it was kind of bent, but seriously, like, it should be more durable than that. I mean, come on. So yeah, that's kind of the reason I didn't, those are the two reasons I didn't really stream for the past 4 days or whatever. I hope in the next month or two I could get a lot more progress done. I don't know. When I can actually have peace of mind. But the job is pretty nice actually. The way they were going about it was kind of annoying, training me. It started to get better though. Towards end of today. I don't think they really understand. I know if I told them that I benefit more from practice more than anybody in this room, I really doubt they would actually understand what I mean by that. And I do, and that literally this one job is literally going to prove that I don't benefit whatsoever from experience itself, but purely from practice. What's up, Parker? Nothing too much. I mean, a lot of things have changed in the past, like, 4 days, but other than that, yeah. Actually, practically everything has changed in the last 4 days. Never mind. I'm gonna have to scratch what I just said. At least it feels like it's changed. Tire technician at Discount Tire, if anybody's heard of that or knows any, you know, like a tire repair shop and replacement shop, like that kind of thing. And I wasn't doing much for the first. I hate the fact that I wasn't doing much. I mean, the first day it made sense. I really didn't know what I was in for, to be honest. Second day, kinda. Today I was kind of frustrated because I didn't get any practice when it comes to any of the machines or tools or anything like that. But towards the end of the day, I finally got some form of practice in. And I did okay. I mean, obviously I'm not too mechanically inclined because I haven't actually developed that practice yet. Hopefully this solidifies my SE inferior mechanical, not mastery. I wouldn't say just mastery, just improvement in general. With this job. I don't know if it's gonna help overall with mechanical prowess, I guess, but it should help a bit. Yeah. What's up, Sebai or Sebai? So yeah. That's the one thing honestly, out of all the things I've really practiced in terms of, like, general performance, I guess, I think it's the only thing I really haven't done in terms of something, like, besides fighting, like, martial arts, specific martial arts, that's really the only exception, but I'm probably gonna get into that later on. Besides that, I mean, I already have pretty good mastery over my own, like, physical body, I guess, because swimming, running, other small things, but in terms of, like, other things, yeah, that's, like, the main one, though, is that one specifically. Mechanical awareness, I've kind of practiced it, but this job should hopefully just solidify my ability to practice with tools and stuff like that. Not yet, almost. Not yet. You're getting close. Don't forget, Code Red is different now because of the delay. I don't have nearly as much delay. Subthorn. I've kind of noticed though when I started developing my inferior, my like child function kind of grew with it. It's kind of weird, but somehow it sort of just grew with it. It's so weird. Or vice versa. I think that could actually help if you develop your child function. And if you develop, you develop your child function, and then you your inferior at least is somewhat kind of developing, sort of, but not really, because the inferior function's so hard to actually develop. It really is. Like, if you actually know your inferior function, it's so hard to develop. Like, getting over that like internal fear, like it could be fear of not having enough information, fear of not knowing, having the correct answer. It could be fear, I guess, like fear of the what if, I guess is a good way to say it. Other people's intentions, fear of other people's intentions. I don't know, I just saved dirt just because. Like fear of... what is it? Quite a few people have that actually. Actually a lot of people have that, is fear of the what if. Fear of what other people think of you. I know probably one or two people probably have this fear. Maybe. Fear of making other people feel bad. That's another fear. Maybe a few people have in the stream. Fear of... I have no idea what I'm gonna do with this world, I'll be honest. What's up, Toby? Fear of, shoot. Fear of, God, what is it called? Of not having enough self-discipline. Fear of new experiences. Fear of what you want. Fearful willpower, I guess is a good way to say it. Fearful... I probably could do something like that, actually. I was thinking about doing a Bedrock server, actually, when I'm done. Either a world download or some kind of PS4 world download, the original. But make a Bedrock server as well, that would be interesting. You can transfer it. I mean, if you have a PS4, you can do this. You can have this world by the end of it. What else is there? What other fears are there? I'm trying to think what else there is. It's definitely interesting seeing other people's fears. What is the other fear? I forgot. It was, there's a few other ones, I think. Oh yeah, fear of, not having good morals, I guess, is a good one. Weird one that I can't really think of much, but fear of feeling bad. I don't know how to explain it. I find fear, to be honest with you. ESTJs could probably tell me, though, in the chat. Which I doubt. I mean, Braden's one, I'm pretty sure. I have not watched Fear Factor, but I'd absolutely dominate in Fear Factor, I'm just saying. SI Demon would completely destroy everybody in Fear Factor. I know, but I know those fears are fears, but like, it's such a weird fear if you think about it. But this is like internal fears of everybody. It's kind of it's your fear is what you want to become, but it's something you want to become, but like you're afraid to actually become it. That's so weird, but it's like a fulfilling prophecy. Everybody has it too. No, I'm talking like I would. Because SI Demon is basically like completely, because it's a very SI thing. It's like, I'm very uncomfortable with what I'm sticking my hand in. I'm very uncomfortable with jumping off with a bridge, with a, whatever it's called, those stupid, but not a bungee cord. I don't know what their thing is called. You know, those type of fears. SI Demon is like, yeah, no, I don't care. or like eating like a slug, or you know, that type of thing. I don't care. I could eat dirt if I wanted to, even if it tasted bad. Let's combine that with NI willpower. I could just will my way through things like that, to be honest. Yeah, you heard your name, Brayden. You're not going crazy, don't worry. Also, this is taking an eternity. What's the other fear? There's one other fear I'm trying to think about. Oh yeah, well, we have performance anxiety. That's so hard to deal with. If you really, if you really want to embrace your fear, go to a place that has the type that you want to become. Trust me, it's insane how painful it is, but it's so worth it, trust me on that one. So, like, take, I don't know, probably the most common type here, or one of the more common types that I know of is ISFJs. Go hang out with an ENTP, or do engineering or programming or something like that for periods of time, you know, like that type of thing. Or think about, yeah, just be with the opposite type of yours if you want to see. I'm gonna do the Nether after the overworld. Stick with your opposite type and see how long you last. It's weird, trust me. Especially if you're both subconscious focused, then oh my god, I can't even imagine. Thank god the person I know that's my opposite type is unconscious focused, so it's not as bad. At least. What's up, Pope? What's up, the Sloth? What's up, Gaming Master? Hopefully I didn't miss a comment. It's really easy to miss the comments with this chat box. Afraid of rejection. So like, okay, yeah, I think that's any inferior actually, because it's like you're afraid of what the other person wants, and if you're afraid of what the other person wants, then you'd be afraid of if they want you, which is, if they don't want you, that's technically rejection. So I guess I think that's actually any inferior. I already explained, but oh yeah, water time. Adjusting to a new sleep schedule because I got a job finally. Jeez, my god, took forever. And yeah, that's the main one. And I had to get a new wire anyway, so. So yeah, if you really want to develop your own fear, because everybody has this weird fear that they want to become, stand around the type, like be around that type. As long as you know how to type someone, it's definitely interesting. Be around your opposite type, or be around types that are very, very incompatible with you, that are so similar. Like, for me, if I went into the trades, my opposite type is an STP, which is dominated by dominate the trade. So there's that. That's kind of weirdly painful to be around for a while, but at the same time, it's kind of interesting because you could actually learn a lot. Like if I stayed in like one area with a bunch of tradesmen, STPs, even STJs, even I could probably learn a lot from them. Like seriously, it'd be insane. Like I could probably learn the most from just being in that environment. It'd be crazy. To be fair, I have an ESTP friend that I kind of just say I can develop my inferior with him, because it's like if he can do it, then I can do it, because I have his psyche within me. Basically, it sounds weird, I know, but I want to basically become his type, if that makes sense. And if I know if he can do it, I know I can aspire and do the same, even better, even in some cases. It's kind of weird. This is why this typing stuff is incredibly important, because you get to grow and learn from other people similar to you, or very similar but kind of opposites in a way. ISTJ, that makes sense. What's up, Kendrick? I mean, if you want to type yourself accurately, go to the test in Discord. Because yeah, if you want to join the Discord, and it's called Analytical Psychology and Personality Typing or something like that. I may have said that backwards. Take that test, just learn it on the fly. It's really not that hard. Ask somebody if you are confused, or ask somebody how you come off, because obviously it's very hard to type your own self. It took me like a month or 2 months or something like that just to fully know what my type actually was, but it's definitely interesting knowing your own psyche. And people who are super similar from you or very different. It's also really fun being around your golden pair. Trust me, it's fun. Because you're just so insanely compatible, it's like... it's insane. I'll just say that. The chemistry is like ungodly. Not 100% of the time, but most of the time it's pretty, especially if they're in their natural state and not just subconscious or unconscious, fully focused in one side. They're using their ego, but yeah. So yeah, that's what I've learned, is basically I just grit my teeth and know that I can benefit from practice. And I actually pretty happy when it comes to practicing. It's so weird, because it's like most people, they hate practicing for things and stuff like that, but honestly it's pretty enjoyable just practicing something over and over and over and over again. It's like, I don't know, it just feels so good knowing that I can literally just sit down for like hours on end and just practice something with no remorse. It's kind of crazy. Dinner reveal, yes. Just realized I'm probably gonna eat later after the stream, but whatever. I think Sunday's when I'm gonna do a bigger stream. Sunday's really gonna be the time I'm gonna do a bigger stream. I know in the future I'm gonna try to get this project done as fast as possible, because I'm gonna have my own schedule and I don't have to worry about anything else. I can literally just grind this project, or pretty much nothing else. Pretty much grind this project to absolute dust. It's gonna be insane. Bigger stream. Length. I don't mean bigger as in like grand, but more just bigger in general. If you want a bigger stream, just wait till the end of the project. It's gonna be crazy. I'm pretty sure that'd be really funny if this project took so long that everybody forgot about it, and it's like the stream is only like 10 people. I really doubt that though. still can't believe over 26,000 people subbed for this. Like, what the heck, man? It's still kind of mind-blowing in my head, I'll be honest. I kind of see why, but at the same time I don't. It's kind of crazy, to be honest with you. It's like, I didn't expect it to go to this extreme. Like, 26,000 subscribers is... That's pretty insane if you think about it, compared to a lot of, like... I've seen people grow channels for years and not even hit... and this is, like, consistent uploads. This isn't just doing a project. This is actually putting, like, a ton of effort into their channel, and they only get, like, 15K or something like that. And some people put a ton of effort and don't get anywhere, which, that's kind of unfortunate when that happens. What's up, Jeremy? Yeah. So yeah, that's gonna be something. This channel is basically a meme at this point, or this project in actually this entire channel is basically a meme. Thank you, Sam. It only took... how long? I mean, to be fair, I know Corona sort of took over, like, what, 5 months? Not even counting the 5 months, it still took, like, 7 more months, not including those to get a job. To be fair, I wasn't really job searching that much for those 7 months, to be honest with you, because I was trying to figure out what the heck I even wanted to do in the first place, but... yeah. Do I kinda regret not working during that time? Kinda, but at the same time, it's like, since I have a job now, it won't matter. It's almost like I took a gap year. Let's just say that. I basically took a gap year. A slightly extended gap year, but if you count the virus as well, it's technically a gap year. It's kind of weird. It's like the most... insane. It's like the weird thing. I don't know. It's just really weird. Something I thought about doing is become really good at typing. That's one thing I should start doing. I mean, I did start doing it. I'm actually pretty fast at typing, surprisingly, for only doing it for maybe like a week or so. It's kind of weird. It's weird. I mean, I love SE Inferior, but I kind of hate it at the same time. Actually, I love it almost in general. I love it. It's so good. Don't get me wrong, it has its downsides because I hate it at the same time, because it's like... But when people expect, okay, so mechanical awareness is... Most people who think this is kind of annoying, but I have mined out 55%, or almost 56.5, almost. It's like they expect me to do well at something because I act like an SP, which is very good with mechanical awareness. It's so kind of annoying. Maybe it's just my illusion, but it could just be my mind, my SC inferior fear. But at least that's what it kind of comes off as. It's like, Oh, you're not an SP. You're... I don't know what you are. You're just bad at doing this. It's like... That's what it seems like, almost. It could be just my mind, though. Don't get me wrong, there probably are some people that think of it like that, actually, whenever I do something stupid or perform horribly. And then I feel bad about that performance, and I just go absolute self-destruction mode. Internal destruction mode, not external. I'm not doing that, ever. I really don't care how bad it gets. I'm definitely not doing that. But yeah. It's like an internal destruction. It's like a bomb almost. Inside. Because of stupid FI Critic. It's like I love SE Inferior, but I hate FI Critic. It's probably... That's the one thing I hate is FI Critic. What do you think my best friend's type should be? I mean, you could tell him to take the test. Also, you should probably take it as well. The test, it's a test in Discord. I'm not saying that you're not an ESTJ. I was just full verification. The test is finally out. I mean, your golden pair is ISTP. I mean, you could have SPs mainly. And to be honest here, the only way you can really determine if an SP is if they're concrete and they make decisions based on what they want, and they're very performance driven, I guess, sort of. That's the main part I can see. They're all about, like, yeah, they're pretty much just all about performance. Looks, I guess, is a good one. That's the weird one I can't come to terms with. I don't know why. It's such a weird part of SE in general. Oh yeah, Thorn is ISTP. Yeah, CS Joseph. It's the CS Joseph one. I forgot if you took it. I actually don't remember. I think I mentioned it to you at some point, but I'm not too sure. Or you just took it on Discord, because it's on Discord. It's literally just for free. Type in your email, and you can take it. I love rewatching my type getting absolutely demolished by CS Joseph specifically. All of the stuff he has said has made sense though. Like all of the stuff has, like all of his like advice on like certain functions, I advise you to listen to it because it's been very accurate. I'm just saying. So if he criticizes your type, you might want to start listening because it's very accurate. Yeah. Nice. So AFK cobble mining, yes. It's been accurate, like seriously. Any criticism he has, if it's like very serious, you might want to really listen to what he's saying, because yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like how all the feelings, if I critic, it just washes over after it washes over after a while. He is not entirely wrong. It really does. It kind of just like dissipates after a certain point. It's all an illusion. Like the critic, actually your feelings. I mean, obviously your feelings in its own right is an illusion, but it's definitely true for my type. Or let's just say there's illusions with all the types. I think the critic function's the illusion. So take like ESTJs with SE parent or SE critic. It's not that. It's kind of weird because ESTJs can tend to what's it called? Be quite over controlling with their SE critic, because it's like, or not over controlling, egotistical, I guess is a good way to put it. It's like, I did this, I'm so responsible with my own like self-discipline, you should do this, even though I actually don't live up to my own standards of self-discipline. And it becomes like this weird yeah, um, it's just, it's pretty bad. I've had to deal with it, don't worry. Even though, ironically, it's my bronze pair. And trust me, I have 2 SE critics in my life, so I definitely know what SE critic is like. It's like SE with... It's SE critic with your TI Nemesis, or FI Nemesis. ESFJs have SE parent too, so it's like a combination. So it's like, I think I'm right about the situation that you should do this. It's like a very... Yeah, I don't know how to explain it. That's pretty much the thought process with SE Critic. It's combining with the Nemesis. I know ISTPs can become very egotistical. It's only because of their thinking, though. ISTPs can become the worst when it comes to echo chambers, where they only listen to what they think. Or they just take preferred input, which they technically can be the most right of everybody. They just decide to not to because you know, TI hero, they're very heroic with what they think, and they're very worried with what other people think as well. And they can pretty much almost automatically assume that somebody else is wrong because they're so right. It's really weird. Or take their SE parent with their SI critic. They basically control everybody else, even though everybody else gives them the freedom of choice. It's very hypocritical in that way. That's where the hypocrisy of that type comes from. Probably the most controlling type out of all the types, weirdly enough. I think the only type that can be probably more controlling is... ISFPs can be very... ENTJs, definitely. They're like the stereotype version of it, but... ESFJs can be pretty controlling as well. I know even my type can be controlling up to a certain point. If it's like... If I'm like super optimistic with what I want to do and stuff like that, I kind of just like... I don't even care at that point of what's happening to other people. It's weird. Because of ESTP subconscious. Try to just take charge amongst everybody else. It's weird. I don't do it I haven't done it that often, to be honest with you. Almost at all. I'm probably going to at some point. I definitely know I am. Which is probably why INJs and ENFPs can, or ENPs in general, can act like cult leaders, which is really funny, but just gonna mention that real fast. Can come off as cult leaders, almost, which I can totally understand why. Seriously. What's another hypocrisy? I know I have my own hypocrisy, which honestly I don't really push on people that much. It's FI critic. It's like I care for everybody else, and I'm so responsible with how other people feel ethically. I'm so responsible with ethics. It's like, what are you doing with why are you being so unethical or unmoral? Yeah, just unmoral. Whatever. It's like immoral. There it is. Immoral. Say why? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't follow morals that often. I'll be honest with you. I definitely don't try to pose. I think the only reason I don't do that is because I don't follow morals that often because of my TI child. If INFJs can actually just not follow morals that much, they could just tell the truth instead of, for some reason, using their FI critic, which is weird. But There's also ENFPs. There's actually a show that I watched. Perfect example. A while back. Perfect example of FE Critic. Like, holy Jesus, man. Like, I don't know how they nailed FE Critic so easily with ENFP, but my god. It was pretty crazy. I mean, yeah, I don't follow morals that often. I mean, I'm not unaware of morals. I can use morals, but morals in their own right, I'm not gonna say they're not subjective. They're actually more objective than ethics, but at the same time, it's really hard to say because it's an opinion if you think about it. Like, morals in themselves are kind of an opinion, which is subjective. So it's like, how is FE so it's like they're kind of objective, but at the same time they seem very subjective at the exact same time. It's so weird. I really don't understand it. Because it's like morals in themselves, it's like, how do you feel about this situation? And that's pretty much how you ask somebody if they have a very high moral compass. Ask them, how do you feel about this situation? And they can give you some pretty crazy results. They're almost logical. They can almost become logical to a point. Moral choices can actually become pretty logical. It's kind of weird. I don't know how to explain it. It's kind of a weird thing, though. What's up, Luigi? You cannot join. I'm doing this project solo. At least I can answer that quickly because of delay. What's up, Quiznor? I don't know how many people could actually manage this project. Even I could barely manage it, and I have absolutely insane amounts of willpower. I know, obviously, that's weird to a lot, because considering, what is it, like, not even, I don't know. I would have to say there are very few types that can really hold a candle to this project by themselves, mainly. I mean, if you got a person who's very good at handling other people in projects like this, then yeah, you could definitely do better than a solo person that has a ton of willpower, but I don't know. It's hard for me to actually say. Tomorrow win, like tomorrow what? Sup? Wait, oh, it's up AS7, your back's broken? What the heck? How do you break your back? Yes, I am. I am playing the old Minecraft. It's kind of sad that it's considered old now, but oh well. Wait, you can't break your back by sleeping on the floor? I mean, I guess if you like... Actually, it's technically better to sleep... I mean, obviously, you'd have to have something like carpet, but It's actually somewhat better to sleep on a flat surface than it is to be cradled by a pillow. Weirdly enough. Nostalgic Minecraft. In some cases, laying flat on the floor is actually better for sleeping, which is weird. I forgot the reason why. It's better, but it is somehow. Code red, yeah, let's go. I actually remembered it. I think it just turned like black whenever I hit the last block, which is weird. I mean, I've had times where my like back tenses up, like when I sleep wrong, which that's annoying. That I know of, it's better to sleep on a flat surface. I think it's mainly on like softer surfaces though. I mean, it doesn't have to be like, not a hard floor. I mean, that would be a little different. Get a cover. I think a cover would be better. I think. I could be wrong about that though. Okay, definitely not 6 hours. I have to work tomorrow and I have to get up at like 6:30, so. But maybe on Sunday, because that's for sure I'm off. I am for sure off every Sunday, so just gonna mention that. I'm guessing you exaggerated when breaking your back. Yeah, imagine, okay, so imagine switching from waking up at 11:30 to waking up at 11:30, sleeping till like what? Wait, no. Sleeping from like 3 in the morning or 4 in the morning to 11, and then reverse that pretty much. Sleeping, or not? Don't reverse that. That'd be ridiculous. Sleeping from 10 o'clock or 10:30 to waking up at 6:30. Actually, I don't even fall asleep till then. I fall asleep at like almost midnight, which is bad. I'm still trying to fix it. That's the problem, is transitioning to that point. It's horrible. Yeah, it's good for your spine. That's like the main part that people have a problem with, though. With sleeping. It's not really, like, lower back, sure. I don't know if it's gonna help, like, your muscles, but your spine is the most important part when it comes to sleeping. As you know, the spine, the way we use our spine is horribly, in a horrible way, if you really think about it. Bending over constantly. Because, you know, gravity with the spine is horrible. Because, you know, our spine is designed poorly. Just like a few other things are probably designed poorly. I know for sure they are. Sort of. Even though we kind of screw up some of them ourselves. Even though somehow we blame nature for it. Even though somehow nurture has completely destroyed it anyway. It should help with like muscle tension or something like that though, if you lay on your back flat. It's also for your head too, your neck. Since it's connected to your spine, it lays flat too. Well, it doesn't actually lay flat, but it pretty much lays flat. At least not entirely. What's up, Bonnie? Doing pretty well. been a while since I've seen you as well. I do remember your name, actually. Kinda. Not as well as some other people's names I've seen, but pretty well. Surprisingly. I could probably remember a couple hundred names that have joined my stream. But I can't remember them myself. I can only remember them when I'm streaming, like exactly when I'm streaming. There's a couple of exceptions to that, but that's only if you come to the stream literally like constantly. You either constantly come to the streams, or like you really stand out in terms of like either on Discord. I can probably remember if you direct message. Possibly, as long as your name isn't different. Your icon could be as well. I don't really know, to be honest with you. I couldn't just list out a bunch of people that watch my stream, so that'd be interesting, but at the same time. That's why I use nicknames. Nicknames make it so much easier to actually do stuff like that. Remember names. What's up, Davis? I swear I've seen your name before. Maybe it was on a video. It may not have been a stream though. It may have been a video. Because videos are kinda somewhat hard to... I know I look at literally every comment. I'm not too sure if I process every comment, but I do look at them at least. I use the heart and liking it to actually show that I viewed it or looked at it. It's really funny when I like reply to a comment like 10 seconds. Okay. When I reply to a comment like 10 seconds after it's released, it probably I wonder what they've been thinking. That I literally hearted and liked their comment in like 15 seconds. Or just like that guy on YouTube when I tried to link him all the videos. He told me link me YouTube. Or give me a YouTube link. I literally gave him the YouTube link. Even though he wanted the songs in the YouTube link. I actually gave him the YouTube link so that I didn't want to be like that. And then I gave him the YouTube link after. I don't know, it sounded confusing to if anybody, whatever, grammar, stuff, words, letters. Speech. Yeah. I don't know. Ooh, AP Psychology. That's interesting. How advanced it actually is. Grammar doesn't exist on the internet, prove me wrong. That's definitely interesting. I wonder how many wasted subjects they're gonna have for AP Psychology that literally make no sense to even study. Like wasted units is what I mean. There probably are a few because, you know, for some reason they think psychology, the mainstream psychology is so odd. Some of it could be pretty useful, but really it's not. It's more theoretical than it actually is practical. You can't really use it in a day-to-day basis. I mean, you kinda can. To some degree you can, but not entirely. Diorite. Diorite. That's my opinion. Just diorite. What's up, Coast and Dragon? I should just call you Coast. Dunning-Kruger. Dunning-Kruger. I'm gonna say Dundon. Which is weird. Dunning-Kruger. I mean, to be fair, that is kind of a thing. The dumb people think they're smart, and the smart people think they're dumb. That could be in a lot of things, though. You're probably going to be learning about the hedonic treadmill as well, which is where, like, your happiness... I don't know when people actually learn that, but if they even teach that, is a hedonic treadmill. It basically, it's basically your level of happiness over a given time. There's this base level, and then you have your happiest, and then you have your lowest. And it balances out after a certain point to deal with it. That's how your brain copes with emotional pain or happiness in general. The Dunning-Kruger effect is interesting, how it affects certain types. Like how it affects my, like, take INFJs for example, SE inferior. Or not even just, no, never mind, actually that doesn't make too much sense. I know the hedonic treadmill kinda actually has to do with the analytical psychology. The ego is like your baseline, then you have your subconscious, which is your happiest. Then you have your unconscious, which is like, it can be very high. Your superego and your unconscious are both pretty pessimistic, so they're gonna be pretty sad. That's where your sadness actually comes from, is your superego. Actually, no. Not your superego, your unconscious. If you want to make somebody sad, you just hit them right in their child function. I could literally make almost anybody mad, sad, happy even. Stuff like that, you know, basically controlling people's emotions. I can technically do it. Alright, give me a second. I mean, to be fair, it had to be an in-person thing. It'd be a lot harder. It's really hard to. It would be really hard for you to. I mean, you could do it online. You just have to hit them in. If you want to make somebody mad, hit their inferior. If you want to make somebody sad, hit their child, because that's where their innocence comes from. That's where their joy. And obviously, if you hit somebody in their insecurity, of course they're gonna be mad. And they'll remember it too, because obviously, if you. I mean, come on, who wouldn't? Really though, who wouldn't know? Especially if you. Who wouldn't know that? Or who wouldn't remember when somebody hits you directly in your insecurity? Wait for arrows. If you want to make somebody like basically cut you out of your life, just hit their. Actually, no, never mind. That doesn't actually work. I mean, if you make somebody mad, if you hit somebody into their insecurity enough, they're gonna just cut you out with their demon. I mean, if you want to mess with somebody's most demonic side, then go ahead, but. Wait, oops. I messed that up for some reason. Trying to think of. Oh yeah, if you want somebody to listen to you, hit their critic. Forgot to mention that. They will listen to you. They may be mad at you, but they will listen to you. Trust me. They definitely could. Because that's where hypocrisy comes from. They know they're they know that they're a hypocrite, so if you expose their hypocrisy, they really can't say much about it. I forgot to grab. God dang it. I forgot to grab some stone. I keep forgetting to look. Oh my god. Well, to be fair, I kind of have a reason now because of the job, but. What's up, PL, please? Yeah. Okay, well, I'll replace this because. I may play it. I don't know, it really depends on what I'm doing, because I'm really just planning on just finishing this project. Like, my impatience for this project, honestly, at this point, it's kind of like... Remember how I said I was like impatient for another person to finish? Now I'm impatient by my own impatience. Like... It's literally imploding on itself. My impatience is actually just exploding. Kind of in a good way, though. Also, I'm going to mention, if anybody wants to test the donation system, because I finally may actually have it work, you can donate if you want to. You don't actually have to though, but if you do want to, you can. That would be quite swell. It could be like 50 cents. I think you can even donate 50 cents. I don't really know what your lowest is. Yeah. I hope it updates. I swear, I hope it updates. Yes. He's gonna finish it in 2 months. Oh god. Oh, I was gonna fall off of that, but nope. And if you do donate, tell me just in case it doesn't come out. Because I swear, man, I've messed with the donation system so much. Seriously, it's been insane. Why don't I use another update? Because of this is 1. This is the Legacy Edition. It doesn't update till 1.16. It's only 1.14 at max. God, I hate how Java and PC look so similar. Really? Whatever. It makes it... I wish there was a slight distinction between both. But there really isn't. At least in terms of looks. I don't know, are you back? I remember when Scenic has, if you want to see the comment, I basically put, Scenic finally posted in his community post, which I don't know if he's posted or not. But he put, "What's this?" and I put, "This is a word." So if anybody says, "What's this?" I'm gonna put, "This is a word." I'm gonna be literally as straightforward as possible. Composed of letters that are symbols. There should be in the description. Can you not donate normally? Like without super chats? Oh, you're good. Gotta hate having sensitivity sometimes, or really high sensitivity sometimes. I hope it's, I swear to God, if the donation thing still doesn't work. Yeah, if I get in crystals. Also, here's the thing, I thought about it. You can, apparently my friend told me you can kill the end dragon as much as you want with in crystals. So if I create a if I just go gas hunting when I destroy the entire Nether, which obviously I'll have plenty of room to do that, I get to spawn as many as I want. I don't need to spawn a lot. It's not like I have to spawn like 300 of them or something stupid like that. It's gonna be a decent amount, don't get me wrong, but I'm gonna check something fast. This is the highest level I've had for a while, to be honest with you. Ah, I forgot about that. God dang it, never mind. You know what? Scratch that then. I'm not gonna be able to do that. I'm just going to have to get a ton of pickaxes. I forgot about that actually. That it gives a substantial amount less. Oh, god dang it. Yes. Who says I'm insane then? Who says that I'm expecting the same result? Or expecting a different result? I'm not expecting a different result until it's done. So I'm technically not insane by that definition. Wait a minute, what am I doing? Like... I mean, that is technically the definition of insanity, but in this case, it doesn't work. I mean, yes, I'm doing the same thing over and over again, but I'm not actually expecting the same... I'm not expecting a different result. That is until it's done, but... yeah. Okay, now, the insanity would be like mining a Java-sized world. That's insanity, because you're expecting... You're doing the same thing over and over again, and eventually expecting a result. Which you're technically not, because you could never do it, so... It's doing the impossible. Insanity is basically like... doing the same thing over and over again, expecting something to be done, but actually it can't be done, if that makes sense. Like, it's something that really, realistically isn't possible, but you're still doing it anyway. That's what insanity is. It's doing the impossible. It's trying to do the impossible, literally. Like, the definition of impossible. or the actual impossible. Like jumping off a roof expecting to fly sometime. That's insanity. Well, well, it is technically possible, but not in your lifetime, unless somehow you can become immortal, which people are gonna get screwed over by that anyway. If you become immortal, don't even mention that, because you're technically becoming a slave to whoever owns the people that are becoming immortal. So, I guess if you want to become a slave to somebody, literally forever, I guess, and they basically control you because they can just turn off whatever happens to you. It's like, okay, fine. I mean, if you want to become immortal, an immortal slave, trapped forever. No, I know, but not in the case we should become immortal, like, technologically speaking. It shouldn't be like that. It shouldn't be brains to computers, because guess what happens with computers? They get controlled by other people. Favorite noise? Blocks breaking. That shouldn't be stone blocks specific. Actually, no, all blocks, just in general. All stone variant blocks, so like any ore, stone itself, the variants of it, obsidian, you know, those type of blocks. You can be immortal as long as you mine blocks, my god. How long have I been streaming for? Does anybody know? Because I actually don't know how long I stream for now. I'm gonna have to check soon though. Actually, I'll check real fast. I know what time I started. Hopefully I didn't mess up the thing. Oh, Aiden, you actually signed up for, I have to put your name on the diamond beacon. Since we got a new Patreon. I need to put the Patreons back on stream. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe just diamond. Diamond and above I'll put on stream for everybody to see. $84 minutes. Okay, that's not bad. I didn't even check the time. I was so surprised by a Patreon. So he decided, instead of donating, he decided to do Patreon. That's definitely interesting. Also, if you do want to put your name in this world in the future or now, I don't know, it could be any time to be honest. You can go to Patreon. It's a name on a beacon, on a sign. Oh, it's your name on a sign, but it's on a beacon tower that I'm gonna light up at the end of this project, which I'll make multiple if I have to, at the corners of the world in the center. And yeah, they're fairly cheap. I mean, it's one-time thing. If you just want to If you just want to donate and then be done with it, you're good. You don't actually have to stay as Patreon. It's kind of crazy. Thank you to the people who are actually still Patrons. It's pretty insane that you guys are still there. Especially the legacy patrons. My god, I can't believe you guys are kind of crazy for actually staying. Yeah, if you want your name ingrained in letters, like in the world, I built it out of redstone for some reason. I'll probably build the final names in diamond or something stupid like that. Maybe, I don't know. I will put it on the wall of this world so everybody can see it as well. Or you can just donate, I don't know. Oh, and you can join Discord as well. I don't know who's actually joined or not, but there's those 3 options as a thing. Yeah, so it's called a legacy patron. It's the ending of its letters of shoot, what is it? Your name. I basically build your name in pixel art, which I'm pretty good at doing now, actually, because I've built a decent amount at people, and it's $25 per month. But if you don't even have to keep paying. If you want to, you can just leave, because there really aren't any other benefits besides Discord benefits. If you want to join Discord, then with the benefits, you can just join that. So yeah. So there's that. That's really about it, though. Oh, you're good, don't worry. To be fair, I didn't... Wait, did I say your name? Yeah, I did. So yeah, if you want your name in this world, at some point, and it will be going on a server, which is going to be interesting, or some kind of realm, or... I don't know what I'm putting it on, actually. Or something like that. Also, your name goes in the description as well. I'm gonna have to update my Patreon thing, because a few people left. Which I am not surprised. I'm really surprised there's actually still quite a few people who are still Patrons. It's kind of insane. Nice. Oh my god, that's actually pretty crazy. I don't know how long I'm actually going to be streaming. What time is it for me? $7:15. Okay, I'll probably stream for another 2.5 hours or so. I think. Maybe 3 hours. I don't know. I do need to sleep even earlier than I am right now, actually, so probably 2.5 hours. I don't remember hitting. Well, okay, whatever. Emeralds are way more rare than I thought they were. Did I just say more rare? They're rarer than I thought they were. Is that even a word? Sounds weird, rarer. Yes, I have played with Lego. My friends. My friend had Legos. Alright, see ya, sloth. So I know it's been a little while, but if anybody wants to test a donation system, because I don't know if it's going to work or not, but if you want to try, then you can go ahead. Because I've been updating for literally like 6 months now or something like that. I still haven't gotten it to work properly. What's up, Mattio? I think I remember that name actually. Yes, test the donation system. Literally test it. I can't test it. Actually, can I? Wait a minute. I think I actually can test it myself. It'd be so weird, but I think I can do it. Donate to myself. I think I can actually do that. Which is so weird. I didn't see a bunny. Sup, Mom 999p? Sup, Night Fizz? Nothing much, Diet Fizz. Alright. Yeah, I have no idea what to do actually talk about. Wait, I know how to. Wait, give me a second. I know how to test the system. Yes, I have. I saw it. I saw the stream. I've seen both streams live as well. Give me a second. I know how to test this. I have a separate account that I can just subscribe with. And then I'm gonna unsubscribe, obviously, because I don't want to get notifications for my own videos. That'd be weird. Am I actually subscribed to my own channel? I actually have... No, I'm not. Let's see. No, I'm not paying myself, but I am... Did it really not work? Are you kidding me? Yeah. It won't even show me the notification though, which is a weird thing. Let me try. This. I forgot. I don't know why I have this feature, but whatever. I think I'm already subscribed to my own self, which is so weird. I think. No, I'm not. Never mind. I don't know how to actually do this. Whatever. You know, it's really weird switching through accounts. It's so weird because it's like one channel has like 6 subscribers, one has 27, and then I have another one that's like 26,000. Like, it's such a weird change. It's super weird seeing it. I don't know. Somebody could subscribe. I mean, somebody who hasn't subscribed in this stream, which I really doubt, somebody here isn't subscribed from the stream, but if you can get somebody else to subscribe, like one person, they don't even have to stay subscribed, they can just subscribe real fast and then leave. And then test it. Or use an alt account, subscribe with it, see what happens. If anybody has alt, I'm pretty sure at least a couple people do. I have not seen Hacksmith. I haven't seen that video either. This is where 90% of the lava is. It's so weird. Like this side of the section has 90% of the lava. It's kind of insane how much lava is over here. There isn't even that much lava in another spot. It's literally just that spot. Yes, hit your face onto a keyboard. Yes, do it. I mean, to be fair, if you want to do it again, you can, but I didn't expect you to ask to do it again. Yeah, do it again. Oh my god. I love how it's YT, 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 YT. Oh, I think we get it. God dang it. Okay, what the heck are you doing? Were you just entering every time you hit your chin on the keyboard? Because that was a lot of messages. How about this? The final stream, there's not going to be any slow mode. Should I remove all mod status on the final stream? And just inject chaos into the final stream? Oh, I never told you to send multiple messages like that. I thought you were only going to hit it once on that send. No, you cannot chaos now. The only time I ever let that happen was when we were doing raids with not with Kilo, with Scenic. We were doing raids. We just raided each other. And it was Boat versus Juice, don't ask. I forgot what that was. But it was probably the fastest I think I've ever seen a chat move before, and that's saying something. I've seen some crazy streams. I think besides Kilo's stream, I have never seen chat move that quickly. Don't forget, my chat didn't have any restrictions on it, so it wasn't like... Yeah, it was just chaos. Spung time is gonna happen fairly shortly. It's gonna be short-lived though, because look how much water this next section has. Almost none. Like, this next section is gonna be one of the smallest bits of water in the entire world. I mean, well, half of the world, the other half. Like, it's only gonna be like 5% water, which is pretty nice. But I think... No, never mind. Okay, also the mesa's almost gone. Just kind of thinking about that. I've almost cleared an entire mesa biome. I'm actually going to be destroying a... How many biomes am I destroying? Like 6 or... No, 5 or... I think 5 biomes. Grassland, acacia... Forest, I think, is a biome here. I think at one point. Desert, a bunch of desert. It's 4. Mesa 5. Snow biome 6. Savannah 7. Did I already say Savannah? I don't remember. Whatever. I can't keep track of something like that. I can't count to 6. It's like, what's the point in trying to restrict the final stream so much to try to talk to chat when I could just let the chat literally become chaotic as possible and see how absolutely insane it's gonna get? Like, you literally can't even see the chat. It's gonna be like Kilo, where he was just reading donations. To be fair, he was reading stuff very slowly. It's like, come on, dude, you have an ESFP informative subconscious. You can read fast. You should actually be able to read faster than I can read. That's really saying something. And I could read fairly quick, surprisingly. But yeah. Come on, dude, read your donations. They're not that hard to read. They're like, there's only a couple. Okay, there wasn't a couple, but they weren't that fast. I've had to introduce over 400 people. If I can do that, then I can read donations. To be fair, he was kind of in shock most of the stream, so I guess I can't blame him too much. That was a crazy stream. I don't think I'll ever really forget that stream. To be fair, I don't think I'm gonna forget my own stream. either. Final stream, probably either final stream or like, I don't know what's gonna happen the week of the stream, because you don't know. It's gonna be crazy if I somehow blow up again right before, and then I blow up during the stream, the final stream. Absolute chaos will be unleashed that day, I'm pretty sure. I don't know, probably everybody forgot about me though. Okay, not everybody, but like quite a few people possibly forgot about me because of how long this is actually taking. I don't actually know though. I think it's actually when we become immortal from technology. That's what I'm thinking. That's when civilization will turn into chaos, is when we try to turn immortal. Because don't forget, that isn't entirely... You aren't entirely immortal. Immortality is just without dying. Maybe in age-wise, yeah, but... not in actual physical death. Being immortal should be illegal, even though it's going to be a normal thing after a certain point, but that's what I think. I think another time it may happen is possibly if a meteorite hits. If you think about it, or a meteor hits, technically a meteorite's before it hits the Earth, but a meteorite or a meteor, I think before it hits the Earth, like if it's like, okay, think of 2012. Like we've had some close calls. Like think about, yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot overpopulation too. Even though that technically won't exist because the Earth will support 11 billion humans, which is the estimated amount our species will reach before it declines again. Yeah. That's what I've heard is 11 billion. That's the, what is it, carrying capacity or something like that? I don't actually know what the real name of that is, the technical term of how much life can be supported. Those are two scenarios I could think of when it goes. But I do think the carrying capacity thing will freak a lot of people out, like humanity being so underly supported by everybody. I think it's just gonna turn into chaos after a certain point. Oh, there's actually another thing I thought about. This could be with that psychology. The psychology could discriminate types, if that makes sense. It's definitely interesting, because if you think about it, humans in general obviously take advantage of power, but any way they can, honestly. And if you have the power to change somebody's psyche on a psychological level because you're probably biased towards another type, that's gonna be crazy. You're literally gonna be prejudiced towards another type. It's like, ooh, you're an INTP. It's like, nah. Okay, screw you then. It's like, you're an INTP? Well, then screw you. Carrying capacity is how much... I guess the only exception to that is if we go to Mars, is the only exception, the overpopulation, or not overpopulation issue, but the chaos of possibly being overpopulated, because you know the media is probably going to say something about how humans are reaching the carrying capacity of Earth and something like that. Or something of that sort, if that makes sense. We've reached 11 billion people on Earth. at a given time. That's gonna be crazy though with the psychological bias. I mean, we're all psychological bias to a certain point, but it's gonna be even worse whenever people know the types and will just discriminate because they don't like that type. Or it's the complete obvious, the complete opposite, which is everybody understands each other, which means they can actually like each other. Typing is not actually bias. It's not being biased, but because you're just trying to understand other people's psyche, but you are cognitively biased towards other types, mainly your unconscious type. You're pretty much looking for your golden pair type, which you project either yourself. Okay, here's the thing, there's cognitive projection. You either project yourself onto everybody else thinking everybody's the same person, you probably know people like that, or at least you understand that that's a thing that happens to people. Also, don't worry too much about the overpopulation thing unless we become immortal, then get worried. So, yeah, project yourself, and which is, project ourselves as our egos, thinking we're all the same, which a lot of people do, to be honest with you. And you got projecting, thinking everybody's perfect compatibly with you, which is weird. But it's like that's where a lot of like the prejudice comes from with certain types of people. You know the types of people, like not actual types, but you know how people type people not based on their actual formal types, but not the types, but you know, like that kind of type. Stereotyping almost in a way. Yeah. So yeah, that's cognitive. There's also, this one's pretty bad. You've probably heard of like fathers trying to make their life like their child. You know, I don't know how to explain it. Like, you try to aspire because you couldn't achieve what you wanted to achieve. You try to not even I mean, you can force your child to do something that you didn't do. Yeah, I don't know if that makes sense. I forgot what the word is called. It's like they aspire to be like their child, try to get their child to aspire, or they live what is that called? It's live through their child, I guess is a good way to say it. Which is your subconscious basically projecting onto other people. What else is there? You have super ego, which is I don't even want to know what that is like. Projecting your super ego, or thinking everybody else is your super ego, which is weird. I don't want to know actually. I can actually explain a lot of people's behaviors with this typing stuff. It's kind of crazy what you can do with it. Like, I was having a conversation with somebody, and I can convert all that stuff to typing, and I can explain every reasoning behind it. This chat is like actually something else, honestly. I think this chat literally just has like, I don't even know, honestly. What does this chat turn into? Yeah, pretty much. You know what? Once I'm done with like the project, like when I finish, I'm gonna tell everybody, or when everybody joins, I'm gonna tell everybody to spam with no remorse. Like literally. Just no remorse. I'm gonna tell them. Be as chaotic as possible in stream. That's basically what I'm gonna tell people on the final stream. I hate how long it takes to destroy obsidian. Thank God I don't have to deal with it that much. This may be the last bit of obsidian I have to deal with this section. Hopefully. I dig it. What do you mean will chat be like this when I blow up? I'm not gonna be surprised if I get invited to Hermitcraft. Even though I would be kind of tempted to join it at the same time, it's like, I don't know. Hard for me to say. X-Life. I don't know how many times I've died at this project. Probably like 5 or 6 times I've died on this project. I would think, at least. I'm pretty sure it's around that time. I don't think I really died at all. I think I died more during the project than I did before, which is really funny. Thinking about it. Okay, I should have time for one more section. I'll check the time in a second. I don't know, the lava's kind of annoying, to be honest. At least when it comes to mining sections, just because they take so long. I mean, the way I'm doing it is actually pretty it's at least somewhat sane feeling. At least it doesn't feel like it takes an eternity, because I'm only doing one section at a time, or one layer. And I'm just placing a bunch of stone down, basically. Speaking of that, I need to grab some stone. Quite a bit of stone, too. see a sloth if you're saying bye to me. I'm not too sure which one, but you're saying too, but whatever. Okay, I did not grab nearly as much stone as I thought I would. There's a lot of stone. Look at this. This is kind of weird. Why does this look so weird? It's just stone. I'm so used to diorite, andesite, stuff like that spawning near it, but there's like no form of that at all. Look at this. I'm almost halfway done with, quarter way done with an inventory. I've been mining for 10 minutes? No, 5 minutes. Imagine collecting all of this. Like, it would be the biggest pain in the entire world collecting this. For the entire world, that is. From the entire world. Not for. Alright, there we go. I don't think this is enough, but whatever. Probably isn't, to be honest. This is gonna be annoying in the Nether. I'm just gonna mention that real fast. What's up, RC? What's up, Lightning Sam? Alright, CRC. Minesweep players. Yeah, that was really bad actually. Whatever. Look how much lava there is though, my god. In this one tiny area. Oh, it's not tiny, but compared to the rest of the section, it's pretty tiny. I was thinking about getting rid of the lava with the nether. I was thinking about doing 3 wide strips. You know how I do with the sand and the ocean? That's pretty much what I'm thinking about doing with the lava. It's gonna be a pain to place the first strip, but the rest of the layers are gonna go by incredibly quickly. Like, seriously, that's gonna be insanely quick. Just like what I'm doing right now, actually. I don't even want to know how much sand that's gonna take. You know what's funny? I kind of understand what the game is about just by like watching a few comments. Like literally, I'm sorry, not watching a few comments. Just seeing like 2 or 3 comments, I'm like, that makes sense why it's called Among Us. I don't even know if the premise of the game actually is like that, but it's kind of a more of a mental thing that I'm kind of just thinking. I've never actually seen the game, and to be fair, I don't really care about it that much. Just like Fall Guys, I don't actually care at all, actually. I'm seriously just focused on other things. I was trying to check my... Okay, game. It like ate my circle input for some stupid reason. Actually, wait. You know, in some cases, I wish I could just casually do things without any worry in the world, or even any get some enjoyment out of doing anything casually. I can't do it. I don't know. It's just so weird. If you want your name in the world, Quiznor, then you can get it. But you don't have to, obviously. It's a one-time thing. You don't even have to stay as a Patreon. You can literally leave if you want to. There's also cheaper options as well if you just want your name on a sign for like 10 bucks. You can do that as well if you want to. It's kind of your choice though, so... The Discord benefits are just kind of a thing I decided to do. They're kind of a pain to set up, honest. Oh. Okay. I mean, if you want your name... If you're gonna get Legacy, just tell me and I can just put your name on the world. On the side of the world. You may have to remind me, though. I'll have to look at it again. But yeah. So yeah, there's that. Forgetting about that. What time is it actually? 8:16. Give me a second. God dang it. Alright, now then. We're good. Yeah, honestly, when is 2.2 actually gonna release? To be honest here, I'm probably gonna finish this before 2.2 even comes out, which is kind of sad. Actually, I'm probably gonna finish all 3 dimensions before it even comes out. It's hard to believe it's almost been 4 years since that update has come out. That's pure insanity, in my opinion. I mean, I pretty much drove myself insane playing GD. I mean, yeah, it was like actually the definition of insanity, what I was thinking. That actually drove me insane, what I was trying to do. Don't make the leap in difficulty unless you have to. I'm just saying right now. If you ever play the game and want to get good at it, just saying, don't. Unless you're ready for insanity. Let me just say this. I was barely beating easy demons, like I was capable of beating easy to medium demons. I jumped straight into top 50 demon list, and I almost beat a top 50 demon at the time. After just beating an easy demon, or around the easy to medium. That was insanity. That was ridiculous. I was making good progress too. I just could not handle it after a certain point. It basically broke me, that game, or not the game, but that entire thing, sequence. Like, I literally could have been on the top 50 demon list, but I decided not to. I don't know. I just didn't. I don't know. It's just something about it. Something about the game. I don't know. Like, it just doesn't feel right compared to regular rhythm games, even though it's a musical platformer technically. Something about it that's so different from. I did spend quite a few hours into it, but. Yeah, so let's just say I went from easy medium demons to 36 on the demon list, which is insane, considering it was it was a borderline extreme demon, but it was an insane demon. Don't do it. I mean, I could have done it. Like, don't get me wrong, I could have beaten that level. I was super close. There could have had like a couple more attempts before I could have gotten to the magic. But seriously, like, that was insane how big of a leap I actually took in difficulty. You probably have no idea what I'm talking about. Yeah, I know. I'm not surprised. It was still a fun game, don't get me wrong. If I would have known I benefited so much from practice. I would have probably just done wave and ship challenges and stuff like that, you know, those challenge levels. I would have just done those over and over again instead of just playing levels, since apparently playing levels doesn't help me. I mean, they kinda do. Don't get me wrong, I know I got, I think it was 27%. I probably could have went to 50% on Bloodbath at 60 hertz. Yeah. And do mind you, nobody's beaten Bloodbath with 60 hertz ever. It was a massive skill jump. Like, for some reason, my skills just went in pure insanity. That's what happens. I don't know. And do mind you, I didn't even beat all the map packs. It was so sad. Like, I can't beat some of these levels, or I couldn't beat some of these levels, I don't know why, I just can't remember. It sucks having a bad memory in this game, like, seriously. Hey, don't worry, it took me 100 attempts to beat Stereo Madness for some stupid reason. Dude, well, to be fair, my tablet had, like, ridiculously long. The tablet I did use, and do mind you, I used PC when I was beating the demons on 60 hertz as well. I forgot to mention that. Let's just say that it had an insane. It had felt like a half a second reaction. So, yeah. What's up, Mr. Yellow? Yeah. Trust me when I tell you the main list levels, or just the regular levels, took me forever. Took me an entire summer, which is insane. It shouldn't have taken me that long. I wasn't actually that good at the game, to be honest with you. Naturally, in terms of natural skill, I really just wasn't good at the game. I don't know why. It just... the game didn't click with me. I think it's just more of a steamroll thing that I need to just start. Instead of thinking about natural talent and stuff like that, I need to literally just think huge skill leaps. I just need to get as good as possible at what I'm doing, even if I'm bad at it at first. Somehow I can get amazing at it, even though I was bad at it originally. Mine's just simple mistakes. That's all I made, was those little tiny mistakes. I literally just need to aim high. Aim high as possible. What's up, Jason? Alright, there we go. There's it. So you know that phrase of like, you need to apply yourself more, or you should apply yourself more? That's literally me right now. That's literally me in general. That's literally SE inferior. It's literally that. It's, you need to apply yourself, or you should apply yourself, not you need to. You should apply yourself more. That's literally, it's like something I actually haven't heard at all, even though I know deep down I probably should have heard that at some point. Alright, see ya. Quiznor, however you say your name, Quiznor. I don't no idea how to say your name. I consider going back into GD, but I'm like, don't know about that. I don't know if I should go back into that rabbit hole. Honestly, all the games I play are basically rabbit holes of things in general. Like, I go into this thing, and then go into this thing, and then go into this thing, and then go into this thing. It's like, meh. I guess I spent 3 hours for no reason doing this thing. Also, this is a weird place in granite. To be fair, I've gotten to the point where I can almost, like, be interested in anything. I'm pretty sure. If it's something I can get good at, I'll be interested in it. Or if it's something that's, I think math is one of those things. Here's the thing about math. Okay, math is one of the few subjects, core subjects, where you actually need to put skill into it, if that makes sense. So, like, okay, there's a lot of things are knowledge-based oriented things, like science mainly, except for like physics, but yeah, it's a lot of knowledge-based things. But when you switch from a knowledge-based subject to like a practice-based subject, it's just something that you can't just get away with. Like, math is one of the few subjects you really can't get away with unless you're just that good at math, naturally. Some people can just click into math. I mean, I could eventually click into math. It would take me a while. I mean, math in itself, like, I've been learning programming. Well, I did. Until I had the job, and then I'm gonna just focus on this project, then go back into programming later. But like, if I can do programming, I could definitely do math. I mean, I mean, to be fair, they're both logic-based things, so if I can learn the logic of whatever happens, which I didn't really learn that much on math, which is why I was so confused most of the time. But if I could just learn the core elements of a certain subject, I would be good. And I could piece everything all together. And then just, yeah. And it's basically a snowball effect. Honestly, when it comes to learning something, I'm basically a snowball. People talk about how they can learn a bunch at a time, but honestly, I'm more of a snowball than I am like a, I don't even know, honestly. I guess a sponge is actually a good example. You can only absorb so much information at a time. Mine's more of a snowball effect, though. That's kind of funny, actually. I mean, it depends on what it is. I just have to spend, if I spend a lot of time, somehow I remember, somehow know a lot of things, even though I don't know how I know them. It's like, how the heck do I even know that? I say that all the time, honestly. Depends on what you consider learning, though, because there are different ways to learn. There's learning information, there's learning skills, which I can kind of do both fairly quickly, just the information part's a little bit harder for me. I just don't benefit as much from learning through information basis than, I can read pretty quick. I'm not surprised you can read fast. You have TE Parent. You could probably read faster than most types out there, I'll be honest. I think the only type that could probably beat you in reading is a ENFP. That's the only type I can really think of that can read faster than you. They can read so fast, like, it's actually unbelievable how fast they can read. I can't even really keep up that well. I can learn fast, but I can't. If I had to learn from an ENFP, I would not be able to. I mean, I probably could. It would be hard, but yeah. That's that's knowledge based, though. That's like if somebody read to me stuff. Like, if somebody read to me stuff and I tried to analyze it, I could not do it with the ENFP, even though they're technically like my... I mean, that would make sense, though. I mean, I could read fast in my head. I just can't read out loud quickly. I can read pretty fast. Well, sort of. I can kind of do both, but I don't even know why I can read fast or talk fast. I still don't understand. Whatever. Also, I forgot to mention your triple movement, so... No matter what side of the mine you're going to go on, you're going to be fast. Just movement quick. Just quick stuff. Just some quick stuff. I think the only other... Yeah, ENFPs... I know they're different, but... they kind of have that they both have a logical basis to them, if that makes sense. They both have that logical foundation that you have to learn, is kind of what I mean. Yeah. So yeah, you can blaze through like papers and with TE Parent. TE in general, you can just speed read. It's all about speed reading with TE. For some reason, I'm pretty fast at reading, though. It's so weird, though. Oh my god, dude. 330 page. Oh yeah, definitely. Um, I could definitely see that. He read a 330-page book in one day. I don't know about that. Here's the thing. I want to process it. To be fair, you don't have to worry about processing it. But I mean, you have TI Critic, but you don't always use your TI Critic all the time. But mine is more like I can't really like speed read things that quickly because it's like I can say stuff out loud. Oh, that makes sense though. With TE, it's because you can absorb so much. You can absorb so much information because it's like you're just taking the words, almost extracting them from the book into your own head, if that makes sense. It's a very weird way to say it, but that's pretty much what you're doing from a psychological standpoint, because it's extroverted thinking. It's the thinking of another external source, if that makes sense. You're not processing it with your own thinking, if that makes sense. That's kind of insane, actually, but like I knew TE was accurate, but that's kind of insane, I'll be honest. 90%. My god, that's actually kind of insane. Like, I knew it was accurate, but my god, that's kind of ludicrous. I mean, to be fair, like, your purpose is basically to research. Like, you're all about research. And strengthening other, not really strengthening other people, making other people more intelligent based on your research and niching in a certain spot to gain oh my god, this is really hard to explain, but pretty much your real purpose is to niche in a specific area of health, wealth, relationship, like that kind of like the three main things. Niche in those specific areas and create the skills or master the skills to oh yeah, definitely. I could totally see that why NFPs are master the skills or use the skills that you need to build a system, the ultimate system to create your own treasure to share with other people. That's a very complicated way to say it, but that's pretty much it. If that makes sense. Coding AP, that sounds interesting. I kind of wish I had a coding class, because that would have made me more interested in coding early on. I wish I had that, I'll be honest. I don't know how interested I would have been at the time, though, if I had a coding class. Because I would have just assumed that I wasn't logical enough, or assumed I wasn't smart enough anyway to take that course. Be honest with you, I was pretty bad about that. Like, my insecurity basically took me for a ride through high school. Trust me, it was bad. It was really bad. I'm trying to get over that as fast as possible, but definitely difficult. No, I know, but it would have made me a little bit more interested in coding in general, because I never actually touched coding until recently ever in my entire life, so it's kind of more of an interest thing than it actually is like learning the actual. So how did I miss this? To be fair, they need a super easy class for coding, because it's complicated at the very beginning. You have no idea what you're doing, at least, unless you can just I mean, obviously people catch on to stuff earlier on, but my god, the beginning of coding is like, ugh. It's bad. At least from my own experience. I know for many people it's the same way as well. I'm not surprised that there are total. Yeah, it makes sense though. Why, yeah, you get better at it. I mean, to be fair, yeah. What do you mean by abstraction? Wait, what do you mean by abstraction? I think I've heard of that before, but I don't know what it is. Like, I actually have quite a bit of knowledge in programming for some reason from all of the research and information about programming in general, just because I've studied on it so much. Oh, that's... Oh, okay, gotcha. That's kind of interesting, but yeah, it's kind of weird. There's actually a wait, what program are y'all using? What coding language? I know Kilo's also 19J, and he did, he's done computer programming since he was 12. He did C++. Java. Oh, HTML. I don't know if I should learn HTML. I probably will, actually. Actually, I kind of think I have to, because I think I'm doing thinking about doing web development mainly. I think that would be pretty useful, since I'm actually trying to make it into a career, which I can do it pretty quickly. I can learn stuff like that pretty quickly. Those coding challenges actually help a decent amount, or probably could help, at least when it comes to problem solving in general. Yeah, that's the thing. It's really hard to, because there's so many concepts in programming that it's really hard to figure out, like, what concept to use on a certain problem. It's not the easiest thing to do. I mean, I know more programming stuff than I think I do. It's kind of weird, but than I probably think I do, like I do with everything else, I'll be honest. But yeah, it's so weird. Well, it's not remembering things, it's just knowing them. More, I can't remember anything. I don't know. I don't even know why I tried memory. I should have just used my TI child and just analyzed everything they were saying in high school. I mean, I did start doing that. I mean, not start doing that. I do that quite a bit. That's why I actually go in the front of the class to try to logically because I have to process it, and then it becomes like almost like a memory in a way. It's like a memory where you like process something from the past, but it's like you're processing information or data and taking the bits out. I think it is time dependent. Can be. I think it depends on how you practice though, as well. I don't know how I'm gonna practice, I'll be honest. I'll have to probably do, I know it goes straight in your head, because you have TE parent. I mean, I know in ENFP I was wondering why they, are so good at academics, and then that makes perfect sense why they're good, because they have TE child. TE child is like purified, rational, like they can pretty much read. They have the best time when it comes to any time, even better than TE parent when it comes to reference points and details and stuff like that. I don't even understand what the heck do you mean by reference points. Could you explain that? Because I know CS Joseph has mentioned that it's reference points. You use reference points when it comes to learning something or remembering it in general. Also, I forgot to mention they have SI child as well, so sorry, SI inferior, so they can remember when somebody reads them something, and they can use reference points. Too bad INTJs don't have that skill, or they don't have that feature. I guess is a good way to say it. Okay, so you use notes as reference points. Okay, that makes sense. Is it like pieces of information that you use to... Because I never really understood TE that much. Obviously, I'm kind of unaware of it, but besides that, I just don't understand it that much, I'll be honest. I mean, it depends on what you're teaching. I mean, it depends on what you're learning. There's probably some useless stuff. For some people, notes are great. I mean, TE is like note heaven, basically. Literally, TE is note heaven. I kind of thought about that, hi guy. I was like, can't you just look up what it is? To be fair, you kinda, like, to gain real mastery learning over the subject, I think it would be easier and faster to just learn it. To be fair, there are so many methods out there to change things and stuff like that, it's just kind of ridiculous. So you remember what you don't pay attention to, that's kind of interesting. To be fair, we have horrible attention spans, so it's kind of weird because it's like you have TE, so it's like you're good at listening and building reference points, but you also have a horrible short-term memory or long-term memory or attention span as well. It's kind of similar, weirdly enough. Oh yeah, the functions you use, yeah. It's not functions though. It's the it's not really the function itself, it's the methods that you use to change what's inside of the function. Pretty sure on that. I'm not 100% certain though. Yeah, pretty much goldfish. That's SI demon. It's literally goldfish worthy of attention span. I could say SI inferior with any... The stereotyped one is SI demon or SI inferior with any hero. Those guys, those guys are the stereotyped version of it. But the true goldfish of the people are INJs. I totally have to attest to that. The problem is I don't understand functions that much. Like, I mean, I kind of do, but I don't know. It's really hard to explain, but I think functions are going to be important. Functions are kind of fun because of... Have you ever heard of Code Wars? To learn practicing? It's all about functions, which... I know functions themselves aren't that important. It's kind of just this basis. But yeah, it's kind of like, I don't know. I wish I knew what TE actually was. Like, ironically, if I develop my TE in Trickster, which can turn into a master function, which is very interesting. That means I'd have mastery over other people's thoughts, I guess, is one way to think about it. Or mastery over execution. Yeah. I was about to say, like, they seem more complicated than they actually are. To be honest with you. They just seem more complicated. Oh my god. Of course it's ineffective. It's definitely ineffective. It's kind of weird though. Yeah. TE Trickster is basically I'm unaware of other people's thoughts. Yeah, pretty much. It's like I'm trying to be aware of belief or other people's thoughts in a way, but I kind of can't. So technically, I have the potential to believe anything, kind of like TE Child is, sort of, in a way. TE Parent kind of can, but not really. What is it? Not controlling people's thoughts, but like influencing. TE's like influencing, honestly, because you're influencing other people's thoughts to make people think about something differently. It's like the optimistic. It's like the ultimate optimist to other people. It's also very good for branding and boarding. Yeah, just branding in general. Literally coding is putting functions in a box, then put that box. Yeah, pretty much. To be fair, I should have learned the basis of code before I even started trying to even learn Python. Because I'll be honest with you, I was so lost. I should not have done it. That was a horrible idea. It was like a waste of like a couple days. It's like, yeah, I should just go to the bottom line of this project or this thing. Okay, INTJ Trickster. Funny enough, we actually share. So your parent function is my Trickster, and my Trickster is your parent function. It's so weird, but okay. So your parent function is, or your child. No, I know it is one of the easiest, but still, it's kind of why I picked it, but also because of web development. I've heard they're okay, but at the same time, I don't really know. I needed some input on Python courses, but okay. So your Trickster is FE Trickster. You're basically unaware of social norms. You can create social faux pas. I think it's what it's called. Wait, what is it called again? I forgot what the name of it is. You're completely unaware of ethics. In general, you don't know how people work whatsoever, or at least social interaction, which explains why you're probably the most independent type. Ironically, INFJs are surprisingly, or can be super independent. And let's just say that your FE Trickster also makes you unaware of, and because you're systematic, you're almost entirely unaware of social interactions in general, like social exchanges, like what somebody gets out of a situation. If that makes sense. I'm not surprised that Python's one of the easiest languages. I'm kind of glad I picked Python though, just because of how easy it is. Like, I really need to start from the bottom. When I'm talking, this is like, it's like teaching like not a second grader, I don't know, like when you start math, like, let's just go with like second grader. Teaching a second grader like the basics of math. That's pretty much, I had to really start from the beginning. I'm not kidding. But I bounced back pretty quickly. To be fair, I still really don't understand coding that much. Like, I have a pretty good grasp on it, but kinda. It's gonna take me a little bit of time to learn it. I'm trying to find a pretty good, I'm not gonna say it's a shortcut, but an efficient way to learn this language for my own needs, which is like for web development specifically. It's like, what do I need to learn for web development? That's pretty much what I've been asking myself. Because I don't want to learn all this data science stuff and machine learning stuff when I don't actually need to learn this stuff in Python, if that makes sense. There's something I'm surprisingly really good at, and it's mental math. Ironically, my friend for UIL took mental math. He had TI Demon, which means he's the most unaware of his own thoughts, pretty much. Yeah, let's just say he didn't do so well. He's pretty good at math, but yeah, that was probably the worst possible subject for him to take, at least for UIL. Like, even though you're good at math, it does not mean you're good at mental math. Even though I'm not really that great at math because I didn't really try that hard, but at least coding I'm kind of trying. Like, I kind of want to practice trying to multiply 3-digit numbers or 2-digit numbers in my head. That would be actually incredibly useful if you think about it. Maybe not day to day, but it can be. Or, I think there are some methods to do it in your head. If I just practice mental math, I could probably get really good at it. I think it'd just be a fun thing to do. I mean, it's not like I don't like math. I just like numbers just a bit. Not really math in general. I kind of just like numbers. Not money either, just numbers. I don't know what it is. The great downfall of math, yes. That's when it's like, that's when coding can actually, what I was talking about coding, because coding actually has some math in it. What you're doing though. If you're doing data science, you better hope you know math, because honestly, there's a decent amount of math in data science. I'm glad I didn't take that route though. I'm glad I looked up what the career paths, because I didn't want to just learn everything. I have to specialize in something. Specifically me, I have to specialize. I can't just take many routes at one time. I have to specialize. I don't know what kind of coding you actually need with web development specifically. I know you need Django with Python, which I have. But yeah. Yeah, I know the tricks. Can you imagine like not memorizing the tricks, doing the tricks like almost instinctually, and then just, yeah. It'd be really cool though to practice those tricks. To be able to do multiply 3-digit numbers very quickly. Requires you to do something. Wait, you don't like numbers? Maybe it's just because you don't have. I don't know. Oh yeah, I've heard it's I've heard it's so much easier when you learn one language. That's gonna be the cool thing though. If I just specialize in like Python, possibly in the future if I wanted to learn another language, even though I could just get really good with the basics of fundamentals. That's kind of when I want to get good at the fundamentals and understand the fundamentals well with Python, and then transfer over to other languages possibly in the future. That was really close. Yeah, they both have the logic. It's same with math actually. If you can learn, I mean, to be fair, if you can learn programming, you can learn math. In a way, I mean, it's not as practical, but the logic in general. I'm not saying it's the same logic. It's just they both are super logical in general. Oh, math is boring. I mean, that would make sense. With TE parent. I don't know. I think NTPs rule math, to be honest with you. I could say TI users in general, but I'd say NTPs have the best time when it comes to math. What about, like, finances? I know you have to keep parent you're with. What about money? What do you think about money? Money is stupid. I mean, to be fair, it's like, yeah, that would make sense. Come on, you have TE parent. You should. I'm just kidding. I mean, not all TE users actually like money. Just kidding. I know money in itself is pretty bad. I mean, you have FI child, so I guess morality kind of kicks in, other than your child or your parent function. Yeah, the concept of money is really weird. It's really strange, I'll be honest with you, the concept of money. Money is useful because we make it useful. I mean, to be fair, somebody ate a plane in 2 years. Weird, right? So it took somebody 2 years to eat a plane. Wonder how long it would take him to eat a car. Bit by bit. You take it apart. There's a guy, it's like this special enzyme in your body or something like that. It's also a disease as well that makes it where, dang it, what was it? It's like this special disease where you crave inedible objects. I have no clue what the heck it's called, but you can look up if you want to. Time is it? Okay. Probably stream for about an hour or so. Because I still have to eat. I need to remember I have other things to do besides streaming. I actually have to do time management for once. Maybe an hour. I don't know. 45 minutes? Also, how long have I been streaming for? It has to be almost 4 hours. Or 3 hours or something like that. I don't know. When did I start? What does it say? Hours, interesting. Maybe, okay, maybe I was doing something else actually before. I don't know. I thought I started earlier than that, but I guess I didn't. Maybe I was doing something. Whatever. This may be a short stream then. I don't remember streaming for only 2 hours though, it's kind of weird. Hey Sam, have you ever plagiarized before? Or copied somebody else's work? I'm just kind of curious if you've actually ever done that before. Because I know sorry, not TE. INTJs have the worst problem when it comes to either stealing somebody's work or stealing somebody's credibility for their own gain. Something like that. Okay, 3 hours. Okay, that would make sense. Okay, I was just wondering. Because I know INTJs are pretty prone to that, apparently. I'll say 3 hours and 20 minutes makes a lot more sense than 2 hours. I'll have to check out why it's such a big difference. Maybe it's because did I spend an hour doing whatever I was doing before I streamed? I don't really know. There's no way. Oh, okay. Who does that say? Dang it, I missed the comment. Oh, Messy Bean, what's up, Messy Bean? I saw your message, but I didn't see your name. It was kind of weird. All I saw was the hi, and that's it. Six more layers left, or almost 6. This section's taken way too long to complete. Already been 2 months and beyond. I need to finish this section. My god, how much lava is over here? Really? How the heck did I miss that? This is so annoying. God. My god, dude. I'm going to go and save. I mean, yes, but these sections should take around 2 months each. I want to finish each of them in a month. That'd be insane, but I could. It's possible. I mean, it's totally possible for me to do in the future. It would take me another around 8 months or so to finish this project then if I did it once a month. I've been keeping track of these sections, trust me. When you mine the same size section over and over again, you eventually keep track of how long each section should take. how much lava is over here? Oh my god. This is a massive lava pool. Oh my god. What? I'm so confused. Alright. I hope Sunday I can get a good long stream in. Hopefully, I can. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing that day. Cause the Sunday is when I'm for sure off. I'm just gonna mention that real fast. Cause they're closed on Sundays, so Sunday is for sure off, which is cool because not a lot of places or a lot of entry-level jobs have actually like. God dang it. Good thing I have plenty of XP levels now. I have no idea timescale. It's probably SI Demon. I'll be honest with you. It's probably our SI Demon. Because we have no sense of things. Also, we live in the moment too, so. And if we focus on something for long periods of time, we literally lose ourselves at that point. So, yeah, talk about having some of the worst sense of time ever. You could say SE Hero has it, but honestly, I have to disagree with that. I really just think NI Hero with SE inferior. We live so far in the future for ourselves that we kind of just lose all sense of time. It's kind of annoying, but kind of cool at the same time, because it makes time go by fast. Alright, see ya, Quiznor. How you say your name. This is like my second pickaxe I've broken on this section, which isn't bad. I think I can make one more pickaxe. I'm pretty sure. Which is good. With the enchanted books that I have, that is. Interesting. Okay, yeah, that's a pretty big test. I wonder where INTJs rank in terms of academics. Kind of curious. Because I know they have TE parent, which means they're really good at studying, but most INTJs actually don't care that much about school. They only really care about the credibility of school itself, like the diplomas, the degrees, even though some of them may disagree with that. Wait, what am I doing? I don't need to go over there. Funny enough, I actually don't even know an INTJ in real life. This is interesting. It's like one of the few types I actually haven't seen yet. You have no idea how many. Oh, that's kinda interesting actually. Oh, that was it. Okay, what time is it? 9:19. Okay. Alright, so let's just take all of these back then. I'd totally have to say that, like, honestly, if I had to stereotype both of our types, I think INTJs are like this. Obviously, they're kind of like the, you know, the stereotype mastermind, but he probably is an INTJ if you're an INTJ. I'm not saying that the parents obviously directly go to, but the quartet, I guess is what it's called, the four sides of the mind that you are in, your parents are most likely with that type. So like, take my dad is an ISTJ, I'm an INFJ, we're part of the same quartet, or my sister, my mom, and stuff like that are both ESFJs. They're also both part of the same quartet, which is interesting. That it's a thing. I don't know how proven that is, but it definitely sounds pretty sound. Like, that I know of. I haven't seen any actually flaws with it. I can almost predict people's types just by seeing, hey, what is your... Like, I could type the parents of the person and then just kind of use deductive reasoning and figure out, hey, if this person acts like this, then they're most likely this type, but I'd have to verify anyway. I'm pretty sure my cat's also an ISTP as well. Funny enough. Like an actual... he may be an ESTP actually. It's kind of weird. This cat is crazy. Just like all ESTPs are, honestly. Just like my friend. Even though technically I'm crazier than him by the eyes of other people. Because of, you know, and I hear taking everything to the personal extreme. It's like, I'm just gonna mine out an entire Minecraft world. Yes. Because, you know, taking something to the absolute limit, that's basically in Hero in a nutshell. Combined with that's the inferior, obviously. I mean, it's kind of a weird axis. You're gonna have to... Don't use perceiving, dude. Don't use the letters, please. If you want to type them, you can use C.S. Joseph's methods using the... Use the type grid, actually. Figure out if they're informative. Just look up the type grid. Learn what's on the grid. You can actually learn it by the test. He uses the type grid in the test. Or you can just tell them to take the test if you wanted to. But honestly, if you just want to type them yourselves, then you can do that. That'd be interesting if it was an ESFP. Wait, no, that wouldn't make any sense. Why would an ESFP be with an INTJ? No. ENTP may make sense. It could be ENTP. Your mom could be an ENTP, or your sister could be an ENTP. I'm not certain on that one, but there is a chance of it. Quiznor. However you say your name. I still don't even know how you say your name. The letters just aren't accurate whatsoever. Just use the freaking type grid. Learn the type grid. Learn all the accesses. Learn that stuff. It's so helpful in typing people. I can type people. I'm not saying I'm not the most accurate typer, but I can type. I can mainly ballpark in first impression. Oh, an ENFP. That's interesting. Okay, ENFP and INTJ makes a lot of sense. I'll be honest. That makes a lot of sense. Why they're. That's a pretty good pairing. It's called the Pedagogue. If you want to look up, if you can find it, it's season 14 of CS:GO. So you'd have to join one of the memberships. But it's ENFP, INTJ. It's called the Pedagogue. They learn from each other because it's FI parent, parenting the FI child of your type, which is interesting. It seems like an interesting thing as well. ESTP. Wait, that makes sense because it's ENFP is. How accurate is this quartet stuff? Like, ENFP is part of the quartet of ESTP, or ENFP is part of, you get the idea. That's probably. I can't even imagine their interactions together. That must be interesting. Especially since they're super egos of each other, kind of like me and my dad, actually, weirdly enough. There must be some pretty interesting interaction between those two. I've seen ENFP and ESTP interactions. It's really interesting. Considering how polarizing both of these types are. Even though they come off very similarly. I can actually almost say if this person's accurate typing is enough just based off of their parents' typing. I know that's not the best way to type somebody, but yeah. It kind of works. I mean, I use a lot of bases, though, when it comes to typing. I use a lot of methods to type somebody. For some reason, I'm usually right, which is weird, because, TI child is somehow right about anything I really know. I'm probably right about. I know that sounds really, but yeah, it's just something that happens for some reason. Ooh, I wonder where they got divorced from. That's interesting. I mean, they have horrible. I'm gonna say horrible emotional compatibility, but pretty horrible emotional compatibility. It's not good. Let's go with that. Emotional compatibility. They have great perceptual compatibility, but not great. Actually, some of the best perceptual compatibility. Actually, the best. They just don't have great emotional compatibility. That sounds like an interesting interaction, though. I can't believe how fast you figured out their types, though. What the heck? That was fast. Yeah. Those seem like plausible typings, to be honest. On my shirt. Okay, that's just weird. I'll save that for later. That's something else right there. You thought it was cake? And people wonder why why they think we're brainless sometimes. Both of us specifically. And they wonder why it's cuz yeah, you know. Probably wonder why we're so brainless sometimes. That's the reason why. I don't see it actually. I'll be honest here, I don't see it. Yeah, entirely. That's exactly what I mean. Like, some people... it's so stupid, but like... We can really just, like, be so dumbfounded with things, but sometimes it becomes amazing. It's so stupid. It's really polarizing, to be honest. It's because of freaking SE Inferior. You'd have to blame SE Inferior for that one, because it's like... I don't know, we just overcomplicate things with NI Hero. Even though you would think it wouldn't, but it does. It's so sad. It's really sad. Because we're not like 100% in the moment, we're like partially in the moment, which is so weird if you think about it. It's like an off and on switch. SE Inferior is like an off and on switch when it comes to stuff like that. It's like, ooh yeah, we're actually like aware of something and we just become completely unaware at the same time. It's like detached. It's almost detached in a way. We're like attached but detached at the same time. It's so weird and trippy and kind of... It's I don't know. It's so weird. It's incredibly complex. I'm not gonna make an item sorter. Because this is all I really need, to be honest with you. Trust me when I tell you SE Inferior, I've done some stupid things that are so mindlessly easy to think about, but we overcompensate with that performance anxiety. Well, I mean, obviously the example you gave with the cake and redstone, that's different, but you get the idea. It's kind of the same concept. It's like over-complicating physical objects. It's so frustrating to do. It's so simple, too. It's like... Or how about this? I do something, it doesn't work. I do the same thing, and it works. I have no idea how many times I've had that happen to me. It's kind of ridiculous at this point. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I know what they said, but do I actually know what they said? I don't know. I'm just gonna go into a spiral of death inside my head. I'm just gonna endlessly spiral into oblivion thinking about this one thing. Because we're all about focus, so if we focus on something, we're gonna focus on it really hard. And then we just overcomplicate it after that, and then it just becomes stupid. And it's like this super complicated way to solve something, even though it could be solved in like 5 minutes by something else. It's so ridiculous. Yeah, exactly. Having a bad memory doesn't help either. I'm just gonna mention that. Having SI Demon does not help whatsoever, because we can't memorize what we're trying to do. So it's like, well, that's out of the window. So, Mikey player, I will after this project is done, or if I hit 100,000 subscribers, which is, I'm not saying how doable that is, but I really don't think it's doable in my opinion, especially at this point in the project. Have you ever thought of some Have you ever thought about some, oh my god. What's up, King Tesla? Quarter way there, you mean halfway there? Oh, you mean subscribers, never mind, I'm stupid. What was I talking about? I hate having a short attention span. What was I talking about? I actually completely lost my train of thought already. What was I? Wait, what was I talking about? Okay, I completely lost train of thought. You're gonna have to somehow like. I don't know what I'm gonna be talking about actually. What am I talking about? I think I'm going delusional at this point. I mean in general. I don't mean because of this project. Because I feel like SI Demon is like delusions. Seriously. It's delusional. SI Demon is literally delusional. Don't ever try to use memory to, it's actually kind of annoying, sometimes arguing with my family that much when it comes to things. It's like, I can't defend myself, because it's like, do you remember when you did this? Yeah, no, I do not. Well, then I don't believe you, because you don't do this, because, okay. I don't really have any thoughts on furries, to be honest with you. I don't know. I don't really have that many thoughts. I haven't really poured too much. Actually, I haven't poured any thoughts into furryism, I guess, is a good way to put it. I mean, to be fair, it is kinda, I think it is considered furryism. I could be completely wrong. I think that's how you actually say it. I think that's like a correct way. Oh god. I have more thoughts on the people who are criticizing furries than I do actually furries, if that says anything about how negative people view furries. I don't know if that says anything, but it kinda does, in my opinion. My god, I can't believe how much redstone you actually get in a world. It's kind of crazy. Or in, like, 1 or 2 layers. Hoping I'm not forgetting any ores, because I probably have forgotten an ore. I usually forget an ore, to be honest. Yep, I forgot. Nope, didn't. I just kind of assumed I forgot something. Like usual. I always forget I always forget about stuff like that. You know, I just lost my train of thought. Not even, what was that, what? That has to be a record, right? 2 seconds losing a train of thought? 2 seconds? I literally lost my train of thought in 2 seconds. Is that even possible? Do I have a memory worse than a goldfish? Like, I literally lost my train of thought as soon as that happened. Okay, okay, I'm gonna stop speaking. I keep losing my train of thought. Like, it's so bad. It's so funny at the same time, losing my train of thought, but it's so sad at the same time. It's so sad. I'm always impressed whenever somebody interrupts another person and they can somehow continue their conversation they had like 5 minutes ago. It's like, how the heck do you do that? You know, people could seriously take advantage of that, right? I'm just gonna mention that. Like, imagine if you were mad at somebody and you were talking about something, they interrupt you, you lose your train of thought, you can't be mad. Like, all that emotion that you had. Nice, 4 hours. Like, you literally lose that. Like, it'd be so bad. Especially if you're mad at something or you were, like, criticizing somebody for something and then they interrupt you. And then you literally lose because they interrupted you. Also, I don't know why I went this, whatever. That's so sad. I feel like that's gonna happen at some point. I was not talking about that. I'm just gonna mention that. Yeah, same here, honestly. Honestly, at this point, I've kind of accepted it. Unless it's something that At least you don't have TI inferior interrupting you. Oh my god, you have no idea. TI inferior pride with the TI child. It's so sad. It's so upsetting. I've gotten to the point. I think I've actually developed my TE trickster because of having two TI inferiors in my life. At this point, it's very frustrating. So why do I only have whatever? Yeah, it's just very frustrating. I've kind of accepted it at this point. Yeah, I kind of do that as well, actually. There's a reason I don't talk that much, is because I know for sure if I get interrupted, I'm probably losing my train of thought. There are very few times where I actually don't lose my train of thought. In a sentence. And here's the thing is, they're trying to get me to listen to them, but here's the thing. I'm so focused on my thought process, I can't remember, I can't even process what they're saying, because I have to think so hard on remembering what I was gonna say. So I can't really like listen to the other person trying to form my own thoughts, if that makes sense. Like TI inferior with TI child and with SI demon, it's so frustrating. Yeah, same here, honestly. It's so frustrating. So Logan, I saw your name earlier. I wasn't too sure though. Also, what time is it? All right, I'm gonna go and end the stream now. It's already 9:45. For me, now that's late. Considering that late now. I consider that late now because of, you know, having to get up at like 6:30. Even though this is technically still late, if you go by if you want to get a full night's sleep, you'd probably have to start going to sleep by what, 8:30 or something like that. I do not live in Oklahoma. I do live in Texas though. That's an interesting answer though. I wonder why Texas, out of all 50 states. Big Texas and Oklahoma. Oh, okay, that would make sense. I used to live in Texas. Insert Texas joke. I was gonna make a reference, but I have no idea how to make references because of, you know. Like, do you know how many... It's like a once in a million years I can actually make some kind of reference to something. But I can't, because I lose the train of thought immediately, because it takes so much brain power to make a reference. A past reference is what I mean. Alright, I'm gonna go and end it now. See you guys tomorrow, probably. Most likely. Alright, see you guys.